Alright, reading more Homestuck. Been a little while since I last did that. Last did it 2 months, no, 3 months ago. A bit over that, so definitely been a while. Anyway, continuing from Act 2, I suppose. Yep. Okay. Act 2, starting on... Oh, this is the game facts page. I think I already viewed this last time. Suburb. Okay, Act 2. GameSpot Game Facts. Miscellaneous immersive simulation. Tentacle Therapist, Sanctuary Remix, Winnie the Pooh, 2, Chaos Demon. With this one being, I think, new. What is the number? When was the thing? Uh, where's the page? Map? No. Problem Sloop. Log. Bro, where's the thing I started on? Adventure log, probably. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Spurb Beta FAQ slash walkthrough by Technical Therapist. Version 1 last updated 2009 April 13th view slash download original file. Blah blah blah. Suburb Beta walkthrough version 1.0 April 13th 2009 by Technical Therapist. Table of contents, caveats and condolences. Walkthrough incomplete. At AOOO. Classic having the text for you to control F. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks, or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering in the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a retarded ghost. Thing, for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed the game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subsect of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while the game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT. Crazy. Dang, it's the home that I left behind. Probably. The bunny thing. What monster under the bed? What the heck? That's scary. Oh, and in the door, I guess. There's many of them. Oh, I just transported all of the home. Okay, fair enough. I mean, better than the other outcome, I guess. Oh wow, we are high up. Okay. How would we ever get down? Fair enough, I guess. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Oh, dang, those are clouds. Those aren't even like mountains. We're just that high up. True. Boy. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say, boy. No, it was your imagination. As if whispered in the process, in the periphery, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. I thought that said prophecy. It was probably just your imagination, though, yeah. You there, boy. What? Click this. Showtime and Harlequin. You there, boy. What? Oh, God. I got text. This large platform. Good grief, what is it, boy? Dang. The alchemiter created the apple. Or the tree that sprouted it, rather. Right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. Last I saw, he's still in the kitchen. Oh, this is straight up a video game now. Boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. To walk around, use the mouse arrow keys or WASD. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alexis Gankro by Benzier. Peek over the railing. Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. Okay. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. Cool. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands would be... Oh god. I would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little more specific. Yeah. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Okay. Very well. Okay. This instruction does not do anything at the moment. Sai, could you please... Oops. Aslafasakaladak. Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. You there, boy. What? Okay, hold on. Sai, could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? The ghost clown, do something with it. The ghost clown is called the kernel sprite, or rather just the sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. Tier prototype the sprite, or the thing you said, do it. You are not the one who's supposed to prototype it. The suburb server user is supposed to do that. Crazy. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the... Oh. Okay, door. Boy, open this door and walk through it. Oh god. That man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Oh, Michael Sarah, your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. So true. Admire him again. have a lot of places I can go. I detest this. Disregard it. The Harlequin painting? You have the sentiment in common with Jen then. Or with John then, I suppose. Bro, actually, there's so many places I can go. I'll go to my bedroom. You... I didn't mean to interact with that. What is down there? Or down here? Proceed, boy. I'm not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul. My room is left. Go in there now. Nope, this is the bathroom. Hey, look, the bathtub. Your plumbing appears faulty. Yeah, it's probably not attached to the wall in any meaningful way. Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I would personally do that, but sure. Anything else I can interact with in here? Window? Nope, I want to interact with the window, not the ghost clown. Peer through that window. No. At least your backyard was salvaged too, sort of. The swing or whatever appears to be hanging over the edge. My dad's room is still locked. Okay. I don't remember where my room was then. No, go back. It's just up here, I think. Wait, go back out here, boy. Oh, no. This is outside. Okay. This is my room. Boy, go in here. I feel like that's progression. Can I interact with this? You inspect this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Salvage has a punchable face your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who you would want to hang out with if you got the chance, and also if you were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, you thought of monsters looking in your house. The thought of monsters looking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But that, but the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. So true. Why is there a door on my bed? Wait, did the weird... What? They took my bunny! What the hell? This funny man text, you should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Cavanaugh's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. You have to do some platforming to get to the tree. And I don't think you would be able to platform back. At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guys. A huge sewing machine. Of what use is it? The punch cards seem to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration. Bro, I'm not hearing any of these music. Oops. Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, dumbass. It will probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. Observe the box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Examine the unpleasant fluid. What is this stuff? Okay. Fair enough. Marvel at this adventure in outer space. This movie is... Okay, this movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take this poster down, actually. Armed foes of the deceased? Ghostbusters. Most people say the second one was not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hosed each other down with slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as Nasty Manbro Bukkake Theater. Whatever the hell that means. Okay. Is that John Cusack? Yeah, you guess so. But damn, that door be covering up your man cage something serious. That ain't cool. Why is there a door there? This door, explain this. Rose sure did a number on your house. But you guess you did manage to save your life. You guess. Oh yeah, I forgot Rose did that. Okay, whatever. Investigate this device. John, are you there? Fuck cake. Fuck to the power of cake. System. It seems you're still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Okay. Go out the door that is not here. Okay. Downstairs, I guess. No, 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 no. Keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. It is kind of dreadful looking. I would not want that in my house. Why does a small man stand here? I didn't even notice that was a small man. I just saw it as a lamp. This harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe. Spooky. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit this one's pretty funny. A small dessert tray? Useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad buyed you like that. Got shit again by the old man. So true. Oh yeah, this in front of the door. Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it. Or at least not without a significant, expensive grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the in front of thing, more than ever you feel... What's the word you're looking for? Of course, house trapped. So true. What is this? Oh, that's me. Use this to reseal the opening there. If only putting the lid back on the crux extruder could undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment. It hardly seems worth it to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much for them at a garage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot of them. Yeah. What about the things on top still? Okay. Ugh, no. So coy, so mysterious. Wield these instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon, if only your strife specubus wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Stow lump of suit for future use, boy. That stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos. Thing. Can't be the picture of grandma. Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it. Or not intentionally, at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Bile. Pay no mind to this filth. It's kind of hard to see it from here. What is he even doing there? Playing with a ball or something? Clowns are stupid. I don't remember which way's to the kitchen. I think that way's kitchen, so go here. Here, boy, in here. That's a big picture. Inspect this merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. A lot of cards on the floor. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when he did this. He would never let you hear the end of it. What is this? Consume nut. Oh, true. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Oh yeah, he's allergic to peanuts or something. I remember that plot point. Read unpleasant literature. The Serious Jester. Yeah, it does seem unpleasant. Serious Jester magazine. For those for whom clowning around is serious business. Some hats? Disregard this nonsense. Your dad used this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly Von Devlin escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act. Okay. Seek the riches he guards below. This one offers a friendly wave. But yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit. I see treachery in his eyes. Oh, he doesn't look so bad. I don't know. I can see the treachery there. This man is an imbecile. Ignore him. He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously and knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. Pipe? Is this tobacco burning apparatus? Yuck, you still have pipe taste in your mouth from when I put on the disguise. Throw this ugly thing out the window. You will not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Silodex mismanagement, such as, I don't remember what I actually originally threw out the window. Sure. It has a knife. Be alarmed at this. Yeah, I can kind of see it. It looks just like a line, though. R.I.P. Ledger. Operate this instrument. Malcolm Brown and Kevin Regame. Haunting piano refrain. Showtime. Man, John is insane at the piano. Actually, Chris. Crazy. That guy would certainly not be capable of this. You play your favorite haunting refrain. Look here. Yeah, it's a spooky view. Pretty high up. It's dark out there. Can't see anything for miles. Okay, out I go, I guess. Return to the large room with the gross paintings. This way, through the doors like you see in a cowboy saloon. Yeah, why does my house have those? Sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. Ah, shame. This is the joke book. This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Colonel Sassacre is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They are both your favoriteest of all time. What is papers? Nothing I can check. Ooh, is that... Yeah, uncooked dessert. It's cake. Yummy. Back, ye miserable wench. Stay thy choking airborne particles of temptation. Okay, cursing the scent of it, I guess. Because it does smell good. Uncooked dessert does smell good. Peek in bowl of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish you were here right now. Yeah, where the hell did he... What happened to him? I don't like the blood stain leading to the door. Examine this artwork. Dang, it's Slimer. Your dad was so proud when he drew this. He hung it up immediately, and it's there ever since. That was 1 week ago. Crazy. There's a telephone. Okay, well, what about the broom? Nope. What about this first? Plunder chest. Is that a chest? Not really. Would you like to play a game? I guess not. There's a telephone. The phone doesn't work. Awesome. Everyone has, examine the smeared substance. Don't taste it. Is this oil? You wonder what happened here. Where's your dad? Curious. Open this door now. Laundry room. This is no time for laundry. You're right. Thank you for being sensible about it. Open these and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. The door. I'm surprised there's no oil or whatever in here at all. I'm outside. Nothing that way. What? Claim the dangling tree bauble, as if I would be able to get it. The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God. And no, you are not about to try to claim them just now. Yeah, that'd be insanely bad idea with it dangling over the edge. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. No. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Yeah. Unfortunate. Dang, it's got all the cake in hand and stuff. Ponder lawn amusement. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. It will have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Yeah. Oh my god, why did I slide? I like stopped pressing the button and then just slid. Fiddle with the bright sparkly thing. That would be a bad idea. That sounds incredibly dangerous. John sensibly disregards your awful advice. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. I wonder if there's Homestuck speedruns. I glitched my way out of here and go out of bounds. Okay, back into the house with you. Go back into the luncheon parlor. Return to the room with the dead hag's remains. Can I continue with the story? Can I read the text? It seems you're still connected. Bro, what am I missing? Window. Um, I guess I probably just click this, right? Fair enough. Well, I've not heard Harlequin, though. I don't think. Which presumably I should hear at some point. I don't think it's anything outside. Certainly nothing in there. Nothing in there, it seems. I'd stop interacting with the trickster or whatever. Oh, did I interact with the safe at all? Open this iron vault, boy. You don't know the combination. Okay. Can't interact with the oil there. Dad room's still locked. Rug. Mirror. Okay, I think I'm probably done then here. Oh, no, that's the door. I thought that was the poster I hadn't interacted with. Can interact with glass. Can't interact with the calendar. John, are you there? Can't interact with that. Okay. I think quit the scrolling around. Boys, quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. Yep, I'm back. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit, yeah? John, are you there? Technical therapist, TT, is now an idle chum. Hey, yeah, I'm here, I think, and not dead, I think. I know, I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic, yeah. I, yeah. I checked every room like 3 times. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. He's gonna show up in like 800 pages, dude. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where am I? Clearly in your house, John. I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. How did you determine that? Wherever you were transported to save you from the impact. Yeah, milliseconds before. I've been reading reports in the news. That's how. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they'd identified so far. Wow, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we'd better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA. Yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other when you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some of what we've already used. Yeah, probably. That sounds accurate enough, sure. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me happy birthday. True, rude. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Haha, oh geez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You captchalogue the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. Okay. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Dang, I forgot there was a box on the roof. Wait, take that. The blue wobbly thing. Again, why? You whimsically decide to captchalogue the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John recycled the grist as was dictated by your cohort. Sure. I don't know how to do that. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the suburb player. I see. True. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 unit, no, Half-Life puzzle. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cast. Awesome. That's just what I needed. Rose expands the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. Bro, from the balcony, you want me to jump? I can't get down there. I need like a ladder. John, run across precarious platform swiftly. Don't run, dude. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your command is starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates, so slowly. Kind of very slowly. Ah, true. Cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. Yep. Threw something at him. One of the gestures. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Yeah, I'm never seeing that again until page 600 or 1800. Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipefan 413's judicious appraisal. Fedora Freak. TY all. Report most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Well-pressed attire. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipefan 413 and his... Wait. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipefan 413 reply. At Pipefan 413, status of health / wardrobe. Fedora Freak. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating a house of all expensive garments. Office urchin 1280. GL, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipefan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Hats removed from danger. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Just one forward command will suffice. Thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. These boring men are uninteresting. Okay, man. I think there's something very interesting about their attachment to hats and pipes and stuff. Maybe boring, sure. Show pastor log. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do by some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It is hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of anxiety disorder. Or of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Certainly not me. Isn't John like 10 or something? Yeah, he's 10 years old. Perhaps the early, well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that. Hop off this ledge onto that car. Why would you do that? That is also a... Bro. You'd have to, like, jump. That's a jump. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Forward, 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 forward. 5 of them. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Ah, years in the future, but not many. Back to the guy. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Just a tiny pile of sand. Cool. Some weird wires for some reason. Ah, this guy's watching John Homestuck. John Egbert. For some reason. From the past, because this is in the future, but not many. Oh. Okay, so this guy's talking / kind of talking to John of the past from the future. Okay. You there, boy. Okay. Interesting. Ah, back to game facts. Okay. An examination. I kept trying to read that as explanation. An examination of the basics. Upon controlling with the client user. Yeah, okay. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. you will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already developed or deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, you have activated the machine called the Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown. You must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it. And if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in the process, which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question... Why do I have 3 pings? What? Doug and Retro Genes. Crazy. To Pac-Man. Professor Pac-Man and Pac-Man on PC 88. The items in question are the Cruxtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the Totem Lab, the Alchemiter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I'd advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd be best advised to save for later. The Cruxtruder. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a soused drunk. Okay. Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated, and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times, can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released, but neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxtruder's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal, which the hardware store employees retrieves from a drawer or a rack, and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the Totem Lab. The Totem Lab. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lab pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemiter. But at this point, I will diverge from my key making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemiter. If you place a Crooksite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemiter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically, this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, or PGO, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offer some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But, quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punch card costs nothing. This is good because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can, in your own time, begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back. So best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A100. So your extruder is ticking. Do this to live. Okay, proceed next. Rose. Dang, it's raining red fire. In the distance, meteorites fall with great frequency. That is a lot of meteorites, Jesus. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Oh, I didn't even notice the fire. That's crazy. I just said fire because it was red. Checks. I guess that blood would probably have been a more sensible thing, but yeah, fire. Rose. Check status of battery. Oh, looks pretty low. If that's the battery right there. Why am I in the kitchen? Why did you go there, John? Your laptop battery is alright for now. Really? It looks so low. Maybe that's not the battery, I guess. But it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Okay. Also weird pixelation there. Prototype sprite with Betty Croxer box. Yummy. Okay, he just kind of grabbed it. Cool. What? Oh man, you're going to use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. Ugh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Yeah, I mean, sure. It doesn't want to be prototyped or whatever. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Okay. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Yeah, true. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Oh, yes, sweet. Now we're talking. See if you can distract it. Dang, John is so happy about that. I'll try to sneak up on it. John flail about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. I mean, yeah, look at it, the way he's opening his mouth. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Dang. Sans Undertale moment. Not even the great colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. Your entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. It is a rather girthy book, after all. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dowsing. Yeah, fair enough. Inspect tag ash incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. He died. That's, yeah. Remove crux shooter from doorway. True. Oh, that's so much build grist. 100? I don't even have that much as a max. Oh man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh, geez. So move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh, I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Can't you just, like, open a window, dude, and climb out it? Do again, as the purple words say. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle. Along the lines of a spirited hoo hoo hoo. Ah, old lady, sprite. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not even sure you saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. It's probably the Fedora people or whatever, right? Nope. Oh, it's TG. I don't remember who that is. Tentacle? Nope. I don't remember. Hey, bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is Hellsville. Just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Suburb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh. For real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. Nope, this will be dope. Check it. No, I have to go. Bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous, sending men to space for saving us. See what play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, put their blow shoots to use and upsuck it. Affleck sacrifice would have to suffice. Luck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarist. Bryce like off of that crucifix. Nuff of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per McLean redux while Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off wasted craterus. Ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those meter movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. So you gotta fill me in on what's going on so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Dang, Barack Obama was president from 2009 to 2017. That's crazy. Enough strange poetry from the red text. Yeah, it's a lot. You head out to the balcony to find what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. Yep, fair enough. That's true. Objectively. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. There's not enough room up there. Whoa, okay. Once it is, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car, sad face. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright, it's so gonna be completely destroyed, dude. There's also not enough room up there. Connection lost? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Bad timing. Yeah, I don't think I can retrieve that game. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. Garden Gnostic? Or no, it's Turn Tech Godhead was the red text. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your it. I don't even know if it's considered an accident. It's not, it was completely out of her control, it seems like. If it was connection dropping. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. Garden Gnostic. What colors? What color are the words that this chum says? I'm gonna guess green. It is green, yeah, okay. I'm back. Oh hi. I want to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes, how did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Bro, he's like smiling. Crazy. Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I am fine. It landed a pretty good ways for my house, and I went to look at it, and it's pretty big, but Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Yeah. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Probably won't be getting that. Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no! Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. But it's okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Suburb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here and it's weird and dark and I can't find my dad and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it is probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes. Okay, that's a lot of pressure. Okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help her to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. Ha ha ha, he is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it. So BRB. The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. Crazy. I don't know. I won't disagree, I guess, yet. No opinion on the matter at the moment. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damn directors got gumption. Like we'll all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called Freemancipation. It's not press election, it's God ascension. In Bruce Almighty, whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Arg. I'm annoyed. Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Better defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint, and some guy's eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess negrosity's the mother of invention. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect with her I was going to connect to her with Suburb, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can't get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's going to be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story, and I'd rather not talk about it. Shit be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had it too? Well, yeah, where's my brother's copy? Okay. Get his then. Alright. But he's not gonna be happy about that. But whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Slash rolls eyes. Why did I do a Minecraft command? Um, I'll admit her game facts guide is a bit verbose, more verbose than it needs to be, which is fitting for a game facts guide. Your laptop is out of battery power. That's what happened. You could have predicted that actually. That's an accident. If it was your internet dropping for a second, then I don't know that it constitutes an accident, but you would have been able to see your battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Knit laptop a cozy shield. Nope, hold on, that's not what that says. Knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. Dang, awesome. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. True. You capture log the laptop plus cozy. Nice. Equipped Grimoire to Strife Speculus. Yeah, I forgot. Oh god. Spooky. Press is such a crazy inventory system. Uh, that would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Okay, recapture log your items then. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Okay. Allocate knitting needles to strife speculus. Awesome needle kind. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. Surely they're way too small to do anything with, right? Whatever. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Yeah, you don't want to drop the laptop, bro. Knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. Okay. Alien, by the way. Cthulhu is an alien from space, if I remember correctly. Which constitutes an alien. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as Consult the Grimoire, Cthulhu, Foul Patron of Misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. Flithulu. No, is that Flithulu? Is that how you pronounce that? Fluthlu. It's Fluthlu. Okay, not Fluthulu. Fluthlu. Different pronunciation, but similar. And Nrubuglyph, Shame Beast, King of Grotesquerie, Wreath Lord of the Moist Beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. Okay. And of course there's Oglogoth. There's Oglogoth. The Deep One. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, of an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. Oglogoth is a... I like that pronunciation of a word. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Um, Looks like you plug it into a wall. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something window, wall, plug-in into the... I don't know. You recapture log, take items to proceed downstairs. You recapture log everything the way you want it to appear in this tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Oops. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It is no longer even. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memories and desires, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. That is not a Charles Barkley quote. Actually, I was on the Wikipedia page which mentioned that like yesterday. I don't remember what it was. The Wasteland. Yeah. 1922, The Wasteland. I was on that page literally yesterday. The Wikipedia page for that literally yesterday. I've been looking through Wikipedia for everything involving aliens, and I clicked on a link that led to that. I don't think it has aliens in it specifically, but... Oh, also, I guess specifically that would mean it's a quote from T.S. Eliot as well. So... Okay, Rose, confront mother in hall. Hold on, go back. Confront mother in hall. Oh, psych. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. What? What was that? That was strange. It's the guy. I've seen this guy before. Um, there's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Dang, look at this cool dude. He has swords on his wall, and this guy, and whatever this thing is, on top of like girders and like a DJ thing. Crazy. Enter name. Insufferable This guy doesn't have time for that sort of bullshit. Dang. Very cool with this sword. What is this guy's name? I remember it. I swear. I don't, I guess. Fair enough. Dave Strider, true. That's the name. He didn't even nod. his glasses shine. That's crazy. Examine room. Oh, there's a messy room. All right. Nice problem sleuth poster. And the thing I actually originally started that sentence to comment on the, I guess, card pattern blanket. Um, Dang, nice computer. Got the glowing computer. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in. Yes. And your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. And you collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. Where? Oh, there. Is that a fish? What is this fetus looking thing? You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? So true. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to get a screenshot of this. Restart, please, GIF. I guess I should probably go to the other one. This one would be easier. Probably. There we go. Dream arms from cinder blocks. Nah. I don't even see any arms anymore. What are you talking about? This? Is that an arms? Okay, it's just too cool for that, I guess. Fair enough. Get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know of is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red text to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Didn't you literally said you lost it, bro? Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. Hello? Why is it going at like 2 FPS? Not even, it's like 1 FPS. Okay, I'm opening this image in photo, I guess. I guess it's just naturally like that, okay. You would never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. It's true. Progress. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for the ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. Nice blue box. No bunny in it. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap, like that box and that bottle of... What is that? Is that urine bottle? Check the blue box. Ah, papers. That is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which is now proudly hangs over your closet. Proudly and ironically. Take the box. Aw, dang. Another insane capture log. Or fetch modus or whatever. You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each value at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. So box is equal to 2 plus 1 plus 2, which is 5. Then 5 is divided by 10, which is how many cards I have. Um, five, wait, 5 divided by 10? 0.5? And the remainder is the index. Why would that equal 5? Divided by 10 does not equal 5, bro. 5 divided by 10 does not equal 5. Okay. The box is capitalogued in card 5. Examine the jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. It's apple juice. I knew it! I said it before it showed the apple. Aw, hell yes. It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take the juice, John. It's just marked as juice. You capture log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. Which does equal 7, but divided by 10 does not equal 7, bro. I don't understand this hashing system. Access Pester Chum and Pester John. Bro, you kind of need to clean up the wires, bro. They go all over the place. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. He's got ill beats. Crazy. Cause it's a cooler way to call him sick beats. Pastor Chum, you got some complete bullshit here. He's smooth, okay. Dope rhymes so dope. And Hephaestus. Cool. Turn tech godhead TG began pestering ectobiologist EB at 1813. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a Little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. Crazy, you already said that. Well, you thought it, I guess, sure. Okay, that's fine, but I have just one, just one, but I just have one question, and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But, oh, this is from the very beginning, man. I've gone back in time to the beginning. But that's fine. But I have just one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters? But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't you think Howie Mandel has the power? Don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster Beulah celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke, and we both know it. Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's in there now. Alright. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. This Sweet Rose Shell blog, blogspot.com. Okay, this is the March issue. Dang, spicy sweet chili. I love those Dorito space flavor. Awesome flavor. Same with Cool Ranch, actually. Um, Pizza cravers. I mean, that sounds good as well. Frito-Lay, Grand Snack. Fuck yeah. Pringles are pretty good. I have no idea what this thing is. Review of Game Bros March issue, March 13th, 2009. Oh man, when this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep, it made a sort of thunderclap, like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped stone tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambiguous marriage of insane, insane stunts and extreme hunger management solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you see that little bag of chips there, you just grab it and go, bro, and keep thrashing shit up. I am so hella pumped of this. There are some obvious questions, like just how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role? And how critical will they be in your quest to obtain absolute sweetness? Will this game land the coveted but elusive 5 hats out of 5 hats? Ghostbusters user Mega Man thing. Pretty cool. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog, where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as right for satirical purposes. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Bro, I warned you about stairs, man. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit and all day and play these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. Oh, it links to it. I warned you about stairs, bro. Dang, crazy browser colors, by the way. Changes like these and stuff as well. Um, in a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher, vaguely similar to that of your blog, sweetbroandhellajeff.com. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. I'll read the first issue, I guess. Next comic backwards. Next comic. Nextest comic first. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. Ah, yeah, bitches. Become a baby. Retain your adult knowledge and assume the form of a human infant. Your satisfaction guaranteed. Ads by Project Wonderful. Your ad right here for like $9 trillion. What are you doing here? You have not read far enough to see this. Come back later. Okay. Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. Sorry, nope. Pornography. Thing, Tony Hawk. $1,000. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona and sincerity. Check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. Ah, true. I don't even have this unlocked, I don't think. Unless it's just Problem Sleuth, which it looks like it. Hey, there's a shocking amount of stuff here. Ryan Quest? You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MS Paint Adventure story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. Midnight Crew. Okay. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Yes, that sounds good. Do that. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Yeah, Spade Slick, climb the ladder and exit hideout, implement nefarious plots. Everyone else is just staying down there, I guess. Oh, the door is locked. Or there's a tire. Someone parked their car on the exit. Crazy. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your gateway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Yeah, skip ahead 100 pages or so. Oh, we're still down here. A lot has happened. There's a blender for some reason. There's like a mace. I don't think that poster was there. There's bullet holes in the wall. A sword. Okay. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You'll always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers has become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for the game of 52 pickup. Save your place and read it later. Okay. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have the time for this bullshit. You'll catch up sometime later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer the chum. Answer chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. Whoa, oh no. Or what? Oh no. No, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I am sort of a big deal, okay? Kind of popular and all. I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's the guy who has a blog." Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn, like there's this scruffy little shit at my feet. An orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking, magn, magnanimity, magnanimate, what the hell? Magnanimity? Among other things, I just give and fucking give. Indeed, an area jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I am telling you, Egbert is all about that game. You will play it with you and probably be tickled retarded about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him up some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play it. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Well, subtle foreshadowing. Or, yeah, basically. Hind shadowing, I guess? I don't know. Since it's like, whatever. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? Huh? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools beneath the door. That is untroubling? Unpleasant and slash troubling. Troubling, investigate this. Ah, why do they, it leads to my room. Or to John's room. Unpleasant. There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. Great, you got a scorpion, centipede, some other bug, beetle guys. I don't know what this is. Flipper, fish, a lot of things. Dang, look at that drawing of me. Crazy. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up to your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Yeah, get sick nasty, dude. Okay, I actually play them myself. Okay, those are the only things that seem to work. Really? Original straight up original jams left by right across the rows. Crazy. Kind of a banger. Bit loud, actually, on OBS, but whatever. Where's the Ghostbusters / Captain Planet? Store pattern is in F1, F2, F3 buttons? Sure. Left knob, volume for current sample. Right knob, master volume. Ghostbusters. Oh, it's these buttons. Hey, where's the Ghostbusters on this page? And I don't want to miss a thing and planet thing, what? Where? I don't know that I could listen to Ghostbusters because I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted, but where would it, where even is it? Hold on. Okay, secret track. Crazy. I think there's Harlequin. Captain Planet.
Your powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
Crazy.
He's our hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. He's our powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. Captain.
And it's just straight up Ghostbusters. And it's just the original songs. I don't want to miss a thing. I don't know what that song is. Aerosmith? This is not good. Okay, whatever. Take a sip of the apple juice despite what John said. There's probably no piss in it. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 divided by 10 equals 7. No, it doesn't, man. Is that the divided by symbol? It is. Yeah. Crazy. Hold on, I can clear up some space in my inventory real quick. I mean, I have 27 gigabytes right now, but might as well bring that up to 47. Yep, 7. Take the apple juice. Awfully close to the... Oh, damn it. Monster Howie Mandel could have done it. I just don't know. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. Oh well. You recapture log the juice. Allocate the sword to the strife specibus. Yep, that sounds good. Your strife specibus is already allocated with the blade kind abstratus. There is no need to allocate it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your strife deck, but you will have to recapture log it first before moving it there. What did you just say? Oh, damn it. The piss-like liquid got on the thing. Okay. Damn. The ninja sword, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 equals 17 divided by 10 with a remainder of 7. Oh, it's the remainder. That's why. Because it's okay. So 5 or 7 can't be divided by 10. So it just is the remainder, which would be 7. Fair enough. Okay, I understand it now. Equals 7 occupies the same card as the juice. 7, expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Arg. Damn it. Get a towel or something. What the hell? Why is that, just why is that, I guess? It's the puppet from, like, Big Bang Theory or whatever. You head up to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Up to the bathroom I go. There's one in the shower for some reason. A pretty small bathroom. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor. You can probably use this for the crisis. You stop to pay little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man. How's it hanging? Hanging indeed. Catalog the damp towel. Crazy. You take that damp towel. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 15 divided by 10 equals 5. Expelling the box. 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5 divided by 10 equals 5. Search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. I mean, I don't see anything else in the bathroom whatsoever. Now I just decided to wring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 8 divided by 10 equals 8. Awesome. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Cool. Clean up the juice. I mean, the game's still probably ruined. Just hang it up to dry. Fair enough. That probably works. Oh, it's a photograph. True. Not a drawing. You clean 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals 8. Up the juice with a towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Why is clean being cataloged? Oh, are they flying out the window? Because of the fan pointing toward the window? In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fall out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Dad turned off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. We can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. Alright, took a short break to eat food. Crisis is easily averted. Can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. The beta is as good as yours forever. Awesome. Suburb is saved. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Syllidices and fetch modi if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Syllidex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Ah! Bird! Suddenly a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. I don't know, that's gonna stop it. Nice hats. Stop! I throw my sword at it. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Oh, damn. Everything goes flying out the window. Dead bird and all. Damn. Well, at least I got revenge for it taking my spur beta. No one can ever know about this. Look out the window. Is it easy to get the thing? Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird. What? God? That's a statue, I think. But at least you never plan on using that beta ever. Oh, snap. Anyway, now that the bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Hey, whoa, wait, what? Crazy. Suddenly, back to her. It's the wizard. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through the hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable fence is to know the ceaseless joys of the wonderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. So true. 20-foot statue? Like, why do you need that? Come on, man. Psychoanalyze the mother's love of wizards. Does seem a bit curious. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Crazy. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. What the hell is this Cthulhu person? Is that my mom? Or her, is that Rose's mom? Mother? That's crazy. Nice basement, stairs. Oh, man, that's a lot of random statues. You descend into the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There's a sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in the living space. Why did I get a hard truth up in? What are you talking about? What? Huh? Hard truth has stopped like 11 months ago. Why did I get a ping for it? For Gork-related pings, you can get the Gork Trutho roll in ARG_Gork. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, okay, I'll get the Gork Trutho roll, I guess, sure. That's crazy. Crazy. Homestuck gif in the heart in the ARG Gork thing. First thing I see, that's crazy. Hold on, let me show Discord. Crazy. Just right underneath the thing. Homestuck. Crazy. Okay, back to Homestuck. You descend to the layout room area of your home's expansive open layout. There's a sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Yeah, it's like on a pillar and plugged in, it looks like. Um, Weird thing to make a copper statue of, but I mean, yeah, you do you, I guess. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. It's crazy. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder. That's what that was? Okay, I saw it and it was like basketball hoop. Cup holder makes sense. Uh, Customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night when you are in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Okay, grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to capture log. Unfortunate. Kind of cool looking though. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decide to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Acquire umbrella for protection from elements. Yes. Go in the capture log. You're going U is greater than L. U is less than V. Umbrella is greater than thing, but less than violin. Greater than whatever this is called. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Peek inside the kitchen. What does that say? Shrub? Shrow? Shrow? The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in middle of the screen. This thing, clearly. Nope, the top of the thing. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. That's so expensive, man. Using the colorful magnet letters. Shrew. Okay. You recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed towards anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a W. You could have also used an upside down M or a sideways E or something, but two V's make sense. Ah. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Yes, cool. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. That's crazy. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Insane. Attach a W to face as a fake mustache. insane. You got the Wario mustache. Or actually Waluigi kind of more so. But Wario, I guess, because it's not, the ends aren't far apart or don't go out far enough for it to be Waluigi. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you're absolutely positive no one is watching. I've gotten 2 Arg Gork pings already. Where? Where did I get the pings? Crazy. Um, yeah, read capsulog the W so you can fake mustache any other time. The W is greater than L, that's true. And it's also greater than V, that's also true. Okay, I actually understand how this capsulog works. It's alphabetical, basically. What if it was a V, though? Where does a V go? Does it go, like, directly under the V? Because it'd be greater than L, but equal to this. So what happens if it's equal? Are you unable to pick it up? But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents into its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Okay, think of the ways to one-up the mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh dolly under the pillow will do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously integrating apology note. Ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. Gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Capsulog the pillow. Crazy. You decide to, oh, okay. It uses multiple letters in that case. That's, okay, alphabetical. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. VE is greater than L, yes, true. But less than violin, true. But greater than the U for umbrella. Oh, okay, well, it's greater than this. Then it's, so it goes to the right of it. It's less than V, so it goes left. And then it's greater than umbrella, so it goes right. Crazy. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root guard. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus, the happy surprises. Why? Okay, sure. I don't understand how auto-balancing works. Oh no. It's mother. Head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to go. Time to get gag. She's mopping. Or that's a Swiffer. Is Swiffer a mop? It is. Okay. Really? Yeah. Okay. It's a mop. She's mopping. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute mad woman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. I don't get to see the... Okay, sure. Youth roll. Thing. Sonic jump. Damn. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. You landed in the... That must hurt. Meanwhile, in the past again. Hello, Dave Strider. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape. Yep, that... Well, job well done. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Okay, answer the chum. Who is it? Ah, GG. Hi, Dave. Sup? Not much sup with you, bro. Hee hee hee. Haha, good one. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I am telling you. Smile? I don't know how to vocalize that. I don't know how to vocalize emoticons, dude. Colon D. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Sylladex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you use again? Wait, an M. I forgot what. Whenever we talk about your goofy notices, I get a migraine. Never mind. What do you want with John? Colon open close. Colon close parentheses. I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, and I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Dang. Actually predicted. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place. Awesome. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Okay, you don't know how she knows. She just knows that she knows. Crazy. All right. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. What the hell is Beck? I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah. Say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Yeah, well, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Heart. Okay, got phone. It will be handy to have your phone. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 equals 8 divided by 10 equals 8. On standby, so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way, you can text message 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 equals 18 divided by 10 equals 8. People, no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. Awesome. Rip the towel. So cool. That doesn't have apple juice on it. That's crazy. John, pursue adversary into that room. Okay. I think my bedroom's even more of a mess than it was before, I think. And even meaner while in the present, sort of. Once, I mean, because I can see, I saw the future, so, and I've seen the past, and this is the present, so yeah, timeline's a bit weird. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You will only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room now looking for my bro's game. Oh, good. Yeah, there is no sign of Rose yet. I hope she is okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? F you. It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? Haha, I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on, skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey, mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, Mom and Dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once, I'd like to see Dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan. Be fucking Dad of the year right there. Okay, okay, stop. What do I do? What do you have, a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Hmm. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Um, okay. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Ha ha ha. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. He's ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, Lil Cal? No, man, it's Lil Cal's the shit. That's fine, you are entitled to your opinion. I am just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, or by any definition of the word cool, ironic or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Okay. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. True. Pfft, monsters. Monsters aren't real. Only retarded babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Rose. Youth roll right out the front door. Yes, do that. Oh, Strife. I can actually click this. What the hell? It's actually a real fight? Blotto parry. Abjure. Guardian Rick. Oh no! A beautiful pony! Ironic indulgence is what it is, okay. Abstain. Ironic negligence. Oh no! Auto parry. Did that say auto? I don't know that says auto parry. Okay, I think it's just the same thing every time you click, but... Lotto parry. Okay, aggress, passive. Empty suicide threat. Do it again. Just to make sure it's not different. No power. True. Okay, move on. It looks like Mom has satisfied her Strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. Yes, do that. You can't be the stupid pony. And frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyways. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! Data structures for assholes. Chapter 7. God damn it, why do I even bother? Yeah. The good news. Finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Silodex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting, or your beloved great-aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury towards one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news. I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. In this chapter, I will be phoning it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You are going to wriggle in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn something for a change. Put globe in Silodex. It spits out brick at the foe. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner, bitch. Crazy. No thank you. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head telling, nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Yeah. Oh no, it's a monster. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly be. Oh, so my god, it's a monster. Crazy. Shale Imp. Imp Strife Mix. Don't move or the bunny gets it. Oh no, fuck. What am I? No, no. The bunny got it. I don't have any choices, so grieve it. Put the bunny back in the box, dude. Ah. I just lose. John Egbert is dead. That's so sad. Okay, Rose exits your house. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer. Yeah, transformers. Crazy. Which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. Okay. So is my basement less of a basement and more of like a sewer system? It like leads to, well, underground river. I'm just imagining the sewer like thing. The transformer was struck by lightning though and no longer works. Ah, crazy. You wonder if you're just press the button like twice, man. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in the dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Use the umbrella. Yep, everything gets dropped though. The W goes on the transformer. You regather your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleumward. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. Arrow keys to walk, spacebar to attack. Ow! I dropped my weapon. Get back up, John. Hold on. Be just far enough away that I cannot possibly. Okay, fair enough. Forget the W, make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. Okay. John, salvage your weapon and fight on. Bro, that is a massive fire. Jesus. Strife. Hold on, I'm turning down OBS slightly. Pick it up so that that gets thrown at the thing, yes. And now I pick the thing up and throw whatever that is. Throw the towel. Okay. Throw the blue thing. Ow! Fucking reflected it back at me, dude. Oh no! Is that the smoke pellet? Insane. I saved the bunny. Health file back at full. Plus 6 build grist. Plus 2 shale. 2 shale. 6 build grist. 6 shale. 20 build grist? I don't even... That's more than my max, dude. I can't pick up the bunny. You said... Yes, put the bunny back in. the box. Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Like what? Oh, it fell through the bottom. That's tragic. Now exult, victory. Spoils are your victories. Now exult, victory spoils are yours. Egg ladder. I went from green tyke to Jew squirt, plucky tot. Climb to rung, plucky tot. Gel velocity plus 15, cash limit plus 30. Nice. And I got, what is that, Bitcoin? 125 Bitcoin? That's crazy. Right? Isn't that the Bitcoin symbol? I guess the lines don't go through the center of it and for Bitcoin. Victory dance. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your etch ladder. Bro, I'm getting so many pings from Siva Gunner. Our Gorg. The Ek ladder rewards you're now a plucky tot with a new feather in your hat cap to show for it. Awesome. Yellow and then red. Or there's like some pink red. The etch ladder rewards your bold descent with 125 boon dollars. Okay. You waste little time in restoring them in your ceramic portfolio. Crazy name for it, man. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. Yay. Bring my cash limit to 50 is pretty nice. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you've just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. That's pretty useful. What about that card? The bunny kind, yo. It seems the shell imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specibus. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at the very least be safer there. Okay. Strife portfolio. Handle kind and bunny kind. Awesome. You group the 2 specabi in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting striker would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Yes. I don't know if I can put it back together. Ooh, yeah, throwing stuff. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammerkind to handlekind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine, and now repair the hammer. Hammerkind, yay. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your stripe deck, repairing the hammerkind apparatus abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since of course handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously. Ah, it's Strider. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Whatever could it be? Why is there like a dot on my... Actually, the door is not on my bed anymore for some reason. Ah, hurry and activate the generator, Rose. You're at the mausoleum. Spooky looking place. Looks like it'd probably be safe from the fires as well. It's like made of stone. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Defile the tomb, Rose. What? No, the poor cat. I don't know why I did that. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Oh, fair enough. I mean, yeah, you can't have the laptop on top of the tomb. So, I guess defiling it is the only thing you could have done. Since clearly there's not enough space right there for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You could have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist, and fitted with a tiny, custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Plug in your laptop. Awesome. Oh my god, I have a lot of notifications. John is fine. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Solidex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. I mean, look, I got a nice pillow now. Though I'm standing, I guess I'm not sitting. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. Why was it moved off the bed? You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. Hoo 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 hoo. Ah, I got pranked. True. Actually, crazy. What? This is so outrageous. Mannequin. Yeah. I got pranked. Fair enough. That was a good one. Pastor John. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet? Or what? What the hell, Hans? No. For now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire, threatening my distant... Yeah, read the text properly, please. I've retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire, threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you get out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Haha. Yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish Lil Cal wouldn't look at me like that. With those dead eyes, Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. This probably speaks to your psyche or something. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dreams? You're going to have a field day with that. I'm currently scrolling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis analysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Because, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Nannequin, yeah. Yeah, probably. It's a lot to take in, I think. Aha, alright, I'm out later. Interrogate this mad woman. Sprite log. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Ooh. Well, I guess it was a really good prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Yeah, where is he, Nana? Sprite. Ah, he's in the kitchen? Fair enough. I mean, he's doing a better job fighting those guys than I was. Or wait, he was fighting them and then he got dragged out somewhere. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness, which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is this medium you are talking about? It is where we are now, a realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the incipisphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we are inside a computer or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless auto boxcar? Um, yeah. Well, it's like this machine that hoo hoo hoo. Of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Hoo hoo hoo. Okay. No, John, you are not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, served to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and, somewhat paradoxically, always has. Oh, okay. So, okay. So the machine just brought me here but also created the place that always existed. Okay, something like that. I'm not sure I actually get it, but all right. Or I added that actually there. So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Go on. Oh, hey. Skies of Skaya. Skaya. Skies of Skaya. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sounds slightly similar to the Pokemon Mission 100 theme. Above the medium, beyond the seven gates, residing at the core of the Incisisphere, is a place known as Skaya. Legend holds that Skaya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. Hoo-hoo. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. Yep, that makes sense. Something important. Some people tried to take control of it while others need to protect it. What chess? With a 3x3 chessboard? And as it so happens, at the center of this realm where fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in an eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. And of course, me, I'm important here. Ah, yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before they hatch. Bro, I'm gonna have to rewatch this entire thing. Um, yep, I made the sprite, and then it splits, and okay, attached to that. Light and dark. So light and dark are both modeled after it now. One goes up, and one goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are three others in kind. The four spires are situated above a throne, and these two thrones preside over the two respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose without exception. Ah, that doesn't sound great. Without exception, okay. Quest of futility then. Hmm. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journal you're uh, about to take, is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. Damn, I hate riddles. For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house, not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! You mine and you craft and you build and you break and you take what you get. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird. But in any case, we build the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh no, I'm afraid not. Oh. Do, 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 do. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Okay, that information sucks. Okay. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is what could be more important, saving the universe as a whole, I guess. Ooh. Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. From the future. Left some slime. Gross. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray. I am going to go bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursuer. Oh, goddammit, that's just what you need. More baked goods. Betty Crocker. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring that you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Hit John in the head with blocks to get his attention. Dang, it doesn't even work. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Yeah, I don't know what you can do then. Oh, there we go. See, sitting on the pillow. I mentioned that earlier. Glad to see she took my advice. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your GameFAQs walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. True. Kind of just appeared there. Time to write. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so you can just button it. It's pretty much... Oh, I think that's him is referring to John Egbert probably, and not the cat. Because I don't know, see how it would be the Jasper's fault. John, cookies now. You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. I lowered my voice. It's just not going to happen, buddy. Actually throwing a temper tantrum. Years in the future. For the last time, I command you. Why did you turn off caps lock there? But really not enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke to lower the caps lock? Oh, why did that fall open? Oh, it's a book and a potted plant and some canned food. Beans and mustard. Oh no. Human etiquette. Hmm. Yes. That is a massive book. Wow. Tony Hawk jump scare. Unlocked album Homestuck Volume 1. Awesome. Alright, well that's cool. Um Game facts. Immersive simulation, blah blah blah. B100, the long and short, the medium 2. Yep, that's pretty long. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment. A place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you already made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity and will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before my departure and once after. Which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert times, such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you are struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, while you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer influence this effect on the medium I allude to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate. There are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, once, after, both after, only once, either before or after, none. These occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the incipisphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally, all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of this game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set parameters and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is a universe blank, or is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an incidiosphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But, through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server/client connections together until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are four reciprocals for divided kernels, not three. Does this mean we are destined to have a four-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numbed to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark, twisting paths to necromancy were blundered into rather on accident, but perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization. Lead may be waist-deep logoric sludge. Trim down, bleh. She's not finished with us yet. Geez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone else for a while. Or at the very least, someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Months in the past? I'm even further in the past. Okay, it's snowing. Crazy. What is this futuristic house? That is a cool looking house. On like the top of a mountain. Oh, is this... Oh, this is just Rose from the past. Okay. I'm bugging her from the past, I guess. Flu. I like flu. Fun to pronounce. Hi, happy birthday, Rose. Ah, it's Rose's birthday. Hello, and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence, you know, to ask about it now. I am stunned. Ah, the present was knitting, I think, it seems. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was, duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I, quote, need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say, the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years, bro. What? Years. It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. He's like 10, right? Years is crazy, if that's true. Um, smile. I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No, sad face. Sorry, but you are sort of hard. You are sort of hard shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in the box. Oh, it is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on, crazy. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Didn't mention it was a cat. Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Okay. Spurb? Is Spurb the game that'll bring the cat back to life? Crazy. I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. Okay, Dave, get the katana. You capture log your katana, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 equals 9 divided by 10 equals 9, and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, retrieve the dead bird. It's outside. How would I retrieve it? Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in this heat anyway. Yeah, it's gonna turn to ash. Dang, I'm on like the 30th floor. Hello? And it landed on another roof with no stairway access? Bro, I'm actually so high in the sky. Oh, and it's raining meteors. Yeah, I'm... What? Right arrow. Yeah, I'm never getting that bird back or my games. Why do you look like that? You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't step off. It's staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing around the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like warped vinyl. Vinyl. I don't know how I pronounce it, vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle this sizzle, little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn-tizzle. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime brizzles, waiting in a pizzle, this dizzle and the shizzle, G's to the bizac, now ladies here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet, John Keats. Yeah, that's a John Keats quote, yeah, I remember that one. Who the hell is John Keats? 1795. Bro, he died at age 25. That is not... Wait, what? Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's 25. 25 and a half. Died of tuberculosis. He died of Yeah, true. Crazy. Exit your room and go into the living room. You gotta remove it so you can enter the room, true. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. Yeah. Hastily enter the room with a wild abandon. Oh no. It's a familiar face, friendly face. That guy. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. What is this? At night he crashes on the futon over there. I don't see a futon. This? No, that's it's not too bad enough for me to see a futon. You don't see him anywhere though. There's the puppet chest. He stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, cause Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Pity the fool. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bros exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T, and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your brother at this someday. You'd never tell him that, though. Bro, Dave Strider would probably be into Rick and Morty. Find little Cal and give fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bros' weird nude puppets strewn about haphazardly. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. You guess these things are kind of cool, sort of. They're a bit weird. Play a game on the Xbox. Oh wow, that's an awesome game. Doritos. Is this the new Tony Hawk? It looks like your bro is playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy is alright. There's like Kermit the Frog. Oh, and there's a red guy as well. Didn't even see that. Ah, there he is. That you were not there before. Okay. Oh, hey there. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal? Yeah, you better fucking believe we be chill. Cal's the man. Resist the great urge to play Bros Xbox. Whoa, it is the new Tony Stark. Tony Stark, yeah. It is the new Tony Hawk. Sponsored by... Bro, that is some sick tricks. Sponsored by, what, Fritos? You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal, on your quest for mad snacks, yo. And get this way, rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck on some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something. Like a railing or a piece of the wall you have to reset. Fuck this shit. Is that what that is? You're stuck? Okay. Give little bro a bro fist bump. Ah, man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the C-man some props. Okay. Crazy. Check out your bro sweet gear. I was gonna say, like, how was I fist bumping him at that angle, but him grabbing the arm to do that makes sense. Hustlin' Fuzz. Uh-huh. Super Mario Logan type puppet, man. Chef Pee-Pee looking. Your bro has so much sweet. Well, I guess it'd be the other way around, probably. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with all of it sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Yeah, what's on it? Requires a password. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that, because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application to complete bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip with the scene. Also, delirious biznasty. Okay, open complete bullshit, I guess. This is complete bullshit. Content aggregator v1 4.13. Yeah, check out Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has had a sweet update since like 10 minutes ago. Actually looks like it. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs and of course Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. Okay, Comic 6, whatever. I guess I'll read some. Already read that one. Next comic. Bro, yeah, dude. Where are your pants? I took them off because I was banging your mom for a minute there. Were you now? And now you are banging her. He he he. Oh yeah, bitches. Okay. Sweet bro. Today I put jelly on this hot dog. I wonder if that would be any good whatsoever. Ah, just how high do you even have to be just to do something like that? Dang. So real. Oh my God, it's Obama and the economy. No. The the economy in ruins. Bruh, time to get my game. Oh no, what I'm saying. The stairs, man. And here he goes. The squirrel has his game. I am not joking. What did that guy even smoke? This is insane. Whoa. How, what, maybe they're right that sometimes video games does cause violence. Okay. Sweet bro, bro, did you get the new hot game that everyone's buzzing about these days? Dude, you know I did. You know it. That is so sweet, man. How about a bro hug bump? Why do they have asses? Okay, how do we do this? Let's do this thing. Let's make this shit work. We're we're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Wow. Bro, I got a ticket for the big game. It's sports. Dog, I am so jealous. You know I love the big. You know I thought I outsmarted it by saying by not only saying the once and actually saying it twice, but there's three times in a row. Dog, I am so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh yeah, I told you, dog. And there he goes. Oh, it's Space Jam. The big man has the rock. He's driving so hard through the paint downtown. Alley-oop, alley-oop, all-oop for the slam dunk. Bro, what the fuck is this comic, dude? Okay, I'm done with it for now. Mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump. Your, you know, your one-stop shop for something. Ah, that's the butt plushes, I guess. Go on the free tour for the fuzzy, fluffy, frolicsome fun you can stomach and more. PayPal, Visa, Discovery, MasterCard, American Express, any credit card brand, basically. Gallery Live Video, Marionette, Bunraku, Plush, Foam, Melts, Marats, Senior Wenches, Chin Face, Finger Puppet, Live Puppet Chat 24/7, Soft Ass Join Plush Rump, Foam Fiend, High Soft Ass / Quivers, Foam Proboscis. Proboscis? I don't know how to pronounce it. I know what it is. It's like the mouth snout from bugs, I think, right? I don't know how to pronounce it though. Never mind. Yeah, it is. Proboscis? No shot. It's proboscis. That's crazy. What's proboscis? Um, limp leg, limp legs is chemo. Bet there's a lot to give to that ass. Soft ass. Bounce a coin off it. It's not going anywhere. Foam fiend. Yeah, bet that coin will take a good nap there. Bro. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Stop wasting time and look for bros beta, dude. He's addicted to the plush butts. You guess you've messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose. Or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps. They are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you can only dream of daring to fathom, but on rare occasions when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Okay, move on. Why did you move? Hey, Cal. Oh, hey. Hey there, Cal. Nice gold tooth. Give him a nervous fist bump. Very nervous fist bump. You're sort of starting to flip the fuck out. Without losing your cool, of course. Pastor John to ease your nerves, please. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot. But he's not answering. You wonder what that guy is up to. Yeah, what is he up to? Oh, fair enough. Hey, what is up? What happened with the monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Yeah. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what? Yeah, pester her. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. True. I forgot, um, Dave Strider is from the past, or whatever. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you get out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John. Might be right about puppets. Brothers collection. Starting to think this shit is a little far. And it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Blah, blah, blah. Psychoanalyzing. All right, seconds of the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Yeah, deploy the punch Designix. Grabbing his piano? And replacing it with that, okay. The punch Designix. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the punch Designix. It is in your study. I can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics? Bro, so many fake words in Homestuck. Histrionic. Exaggerated dramatic behavior designed to attract attention. Attract. Maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough and it would help to know what it does. There's a bunch of things out on the tire swing. But he stole my disguise. Or he stole John's disguise. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. Yeah. Oh, you're actually doing some stuff now? So I can see. Stupid, lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason, but my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm all right now. You built the claw hammer and returned it to the Spectabus. Awesome. Hey, you're getting way better at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned, so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the pogo ride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. What do I see? Oh my goodness. Eating the cake and click giddy up. Use arrow keys to operate pogo ride for go for insane combos as usual. Okay. Eat my thing. I don't know how I got points. Kind of a banger, this one. Shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. I mean, that was kind of good. I'll submit. Those sons of bitches. No one risks painful injury on your green slime goes pogo ride. No one but you. Drop something heavy on one of those nips, yeah. Oh, the piano. Awesome. I'd have to go out and collect those, but... Rose, my piano! Sorry, no nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. We'll need to pick up the spools in person. I can't interact with a grist. So, that means I have to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Use the pogo ride to fling grist through the window? Can you do that? No, it's stuck. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Yeah, it's just attached firmly. Oh, fair enough. Drop it in John's bathroom. Cool. Get the grist. Yay. There you go. Now, why don't you check out the Designix? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Piano level up for slaying the imp? What? The piano's leveling up? Crazy. The piano in its valiant effort has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many boon dollars. You have no idea. So many. Yeah, I guess I didn't consider it also being just it dying, you know? Can't really level up if it dies. Time to build. Oh, yeah, that's building, alright. Oh. Imp on the roof. Dang, there's a lot of imps down there. Look at this one with that hat and the shirt. And this one secretly hiding in the behind the house. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Blarg. Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I could have warned you about stairs, Rose. True. Oh, that one's dead. Hee hee hee. I told you, dog. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. Oh, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about stairs. Okay. Consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Use Buildgrist to construct observation tower on roof? That seems like a lot of stuff. What is that? 25. It's consumed 25 Buildgrist for like a 4x6. What is that? I mean, that'd be 24. Is there any... How does it consume... I don't see a way it could consume 25 specifically here. Because that's not 5x5. That's not a 5x5 square. Unless they're, I guess maybe if they're smaller. If they're not actually building in squares, I guess. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upwards construction at least. Check the cabinets for imps or useful items. Those are kind of opposites. Nope, no imps in here. Just a lot of shaving cream. That is a massive amount of shaving cream. How often do you shave? Or how does his dad shave? Like, actually shaving every minute. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do. When they're not baking, that is. Bring 2 cans of shaving cream. I'm gonna drop something for that. It just flew out the window. Bro. At least it's a, I mean, it's not a super easily recoverable spot since the imps are there, but your capture log, 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Yeah, well, it's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. Cool. It'll probably be useful. The towel floats back down to the rack. That's very nice. Very convenient to just go straight on the rack like that. The circle of stupidity is complete. Check up on Nana Quinn, see what she's cooking. Oh, that is a lot of fucking cookies. Bro, how did you make so many? And there's an imp just there, chilling out with the grandma. Trying to get some cookies. But they're not its. Yep, and it's dead. Dang. Make your way to the study. Ah. Can't really go downstairs very easily, it would seem. Hmm. Yeah, can't really go downstairs very easily, it would seem. It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Cruxtruder. Cruxite and black goo everywhere. Yeah. Man, that imp does not look good. I do not like that hat on the imp. It looks so bald without the jester hat. Ride Slimer Pogo and one up that imp. Sure. Yeah, I got a hammer. The imp didn't have a hammer, dude. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. Armaments. Ride your steed to victory. Dang. Actually, incredibly good. Well, I only killed one of them. This one somehow got off scot-free, basically, other than taking some damage. And that one somehow, crazy. This is incredibly dangerous, but it's working. Flip the fuck out. I didn't kill any of them and landed on one of those rolling things. Let's see how they like the old double barrel lather blast. Whoops, oh shit. I landed on something I shouldn't have landed on. And he's dead. Mr. John respectfully asks that you please stand up. Oh no! I've got a pogo and I'm not afraid to use it. Don't move. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I mean use it, but don't move where the pogo gets it. Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble post haste. Nice a scone, dude. Bro, actually Sonic homing attacked. Did he take the Jester's hat? Well, okay, he dropped it off. Crazy. Very impressive. Oh, and then you dropped the refrigerator on the... Okay. Now they can't get in there, I guess. Level up for slaying the imp. Crazy. The refrigerator skyrockets up the X ladder to a new rung. 5-star General Electric. And earns 285 boon dollars? Bro, I earned 125. You earned more than double what I earned. What John earned when he killed an imp. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well, John, done. Polite congratulations. Awesome. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. Yeah, this room has some imps in it. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the design X. John, imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Drop something heavy on one of those imps, yeah. The safe. Ooh, card. And, thing. Oh. That seems so excessive. John, might I bother you for a can opener? What dropped out of that? Hold on. The book and the book of things and other giant book. Okay. Why would John have a can opener? Oblivious to the commotion behind you somehow, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. Unfortunate. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Bro, he's a sim. Years in the future. Ah, yeah, true. He needed a can opener for his beans and mustard. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee, gathering the nectar of wisdom. Typical human. Please, thank you, you are welcome, good day, how do you do, splendid, and you, gratification. That gratification goes into the mind of the human. Further courtesy, favor is mutually curried. Awesome. Rip. Oh, is he... Okay. He's eating the page. Yeah. Elixir known as tea. Absurd vestige. Fourth digit is cantile verb. Can't really... Yeah. Stick the pinky out. Everyone is polite. Munch munch. Ah, game packs. Updated. Z301, Appendix 3, Screen Captures, Part 1. Oh man, are those real screen captures? Oh, they are. Okay. I can't take as many as I'd like to for comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, here's what I managed to collect so far. More captures forthcoming. 0413 Sprite. Co-player John assesses environment after transition to medium, followed by Sprite sans kernel prototype once pre-hatch. Completely useless in this form. 413 Power. Severed from suburban grid, house remains mysteriously powered. Convenience presumably facilitated by game, which perhaps deems navigating a powerless house to be a handicap less in keeping with the spirit of game's principal statement challenge. Bro, this actually feels so Gamefax-like to have these images. Internet connection remains stable as well. Will likely remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat. Something like, oh, let's say hackers. The build? Kill monsters, get grist, build on the house. That's the game. Didn't know what the point of this was at the time. Floundering trial and error on habit. Prototype. Unsuccessful attempt at Tier 2 prototyping. Knowing what I know now, I might have avoided using a back-breaking Vade Mecum for practical jokesters rife with antiquated lexicon and racist aphorisms. Either that, or I might have tried harder to succeed. Disconnected. Final screen capture before I lost my internet signal for a time. I don't know what happened thereafter, but when I returned, the car was nowhere to be found, and the driveway plateau was in a state of disrepair. The mysteries, will they ever cease? Curious. Sprite prototyped once more with grandmother's remains. He treats John to some helpful exposition in a friendly and maternal manner. Weirdo. Co-player has displayed inexplicably capricious behavior since arrival. Stress-related? Contracted virus, indigenous to realm. It should be noted he was kind of a weird guy anyway. Design X. Design X deployed. Still no clue what this does. At mercy of co-players' foolish prioritization tendencies. Grist. Grist payload from slain foe. Whether I deal the damage or co-player does, yield is same. Though I have a significant advantage in battle, taking measures into my own hands deprives John of hand-to-hand combat experience, which ostensibly will become more crucial later. Up. Building. The point. Building upwards. The point sharpened and directed. Steed. Ah, steeds, steeds, what steeds? Has the whirlwind a home in your manes? Is there a sensitive ear, alert as a flame, in your every fiber, hearing the familiar song from above? All in one accord you strain your bronze chests, and, hooves barely touching the ground, turn into straight lines, cleaving the air, and all inspired by God it rushes on. Okay. Barbasol Bandit? Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. He's just, yeah. I don't, why is he wielding the shaving cream? Like, actually, what is he doing, crazy? Really? Another one of these things. Really, Egbert family? Really? I mean, you got the thing. Oh. Weird. A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see it here, or in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room? It is possible that I can see only, in a sense, what John can see, or has seen already. I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. So it's a fog of war type thing? Okay. Fair enough. Construct a loft above John's room. You do not have the build grist for it. Oh, you have the build grist for it, actually, somehow. This seems expensive and unnecessary. Well, I guess not unnecessary, but... Okay. Build the actual place, like flooring. I don't know if that would be stable. No longer an imp by that thing. You're gonna build a stairway, or not even a stairway, just like a walkway. Oh, a ladder. How do you expect John to get over that way? To there? He has to walk on the sloped roof over to there first? Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Well, that's good. 10. Yeah, it's all 15. 10 to place it at its default height, and then 5 more to extend it. Fellow John, it appears we've reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. Yeah. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure nonetheless. Please, thank you. You are welcome. Ah, Dave Strider. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. Please and thank you. What? You don't know the guy's face. Why do you have the Homestuck? Well, why do you have the Swerb logo behind you? Oh, that's the cursor. Okay, Roses. Trying to get his attention. Okay. Thank you so very, very much, dear favorable small primate. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. She's screaming into the pillow. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your forehead? Yeah, how did that get there? Gather grist, examine, design X. Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly, you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch design X all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station designed with a keyboard setup and not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There's a blinking red light and a diagram etched into the panel. Puts the card, turns into that which you can use keyboard for something. Maybe. Sure. Answer Dave Rose. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong. Crazy. You know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it. Bro, I am enrobed in chaving, wriggling, god fucking damned puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. Bro, what the hell is this exchange? You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm whirling in the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky probos proboscis proboscis. I literally looked it up earlier. Like the hold on, I have to look it up again. That's crazy. Proboscis, yeah. Fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis here. Like the proboscopolis, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, no, listen. Prong of flesh, bereft okay. Prong of flesh, bereft of home, found solace twixt aches cleft yeah. Prong of flesh, bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. Oh no, Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse a painted pair of parted lips that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair, and though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug in plush as gloves befit. She's better at the whole poem thing than Dave, I think. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for a half second, this is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft, bulbous bottom being, like, kind of jutting out and imprudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit. Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Okay. John observed back of the first visible CAPTCHA log card. It's a CAPTCHA. Yeah, true. CAPTCHA log card. What is that second letter? Is that a Q? D, Q, M, M, lowercase though. J, L, E, K. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you capture lock something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You've always wondered what the code is for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then you've never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps? Examine the reverse side of hammer card and stripes back to this. NZ7UN6BI. Looks like cards from your stripe deck have codes too. Enter the capture code as seen on back of pogo ride card. You enter the code DQM lowercase m JL lowercase e k into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. A green code begins blinking. Insert the card. Type in NZ7UN, or sorry, type in lowercase n, capital Z, 7, capital U, lowercase n, 6, capital B, capital I. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. Curious. Attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh well, that should just be a simple matter of, uh-oh, it looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experience with a pre-punched card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you got the codes right, that is. Mash keys heedlessly. Did that green light? It did. Not quite through your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter DSKJHSDK, all lowercase. The design X stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. Shaving cream. I put both of them together. You figure you might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans onto 1 card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card with pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Now I only have 4. Well, there's 1 on the floor. That was under the safe. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pestovers. And I guess I'm being watched by an imp from out my window. Okay. Oh. Giant shadow. Ah. Refrigerator. Or something. No, that's a bathtub, I think. Probably. I think that's the bathtub. Just killing the imp that was watching me. I mean, that's a lot of grist. And it looks like it leads into the laundry room. Feels kind of unnecessary to have done that, but sure, answer my chums. Puppets, awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Changed his mood to rancorous. Characterized by bitterness or resentment. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. Yeah. Oh. Where do those stairs come from? Wow, that's so totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? They look kind of thin, to say the least. Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb those? They're perfectly navigatable. I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we might not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. I mean, that's a good point. in the sky. So why didn't you just build a way up through that hole in my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly. Huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish Harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on, what's the big deal? I just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there, or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something like troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh, but I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pff, whatever, I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Move punch cards to John's room. Ah, to this. Drag some Cruxite dowels up to John's room. Do that, yeah. Collect grist, examine safe. Colonel Sassacres. I can't read that text. It's completely impossible. Completely illegible. You swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-players' recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check over the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and two rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprise at least half the weight of the safe. Yeah, I believe that. Examine the family tome of humor. It's another copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana would be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You capture-log it, thinking you may give it a closer look later. Examine the safe. The fatherly gent's shaving almanac. Yeah. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating. Scintillating, Drew. A scintillating read. But it looked pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. Space. The common hornographer. Space rocks knock local burbs block off. Populace oblivious to broader significance of events, assuming there is any, which there definitely isn't. Shortly after 4 a.m. today, a downpour of meteors in a residential neighborhood became yet another instance in a pattern of recent rocky cosmological phenomena. The incident, aside from property damage and loss of life, was downplayed by authorities as not all that big of a deal. Cracker facility leveled, meteors. It seems he has been collecting scraps from the news over the years. These articles go back decades. I mean, yeah, that's April 13th, 1990 something. Look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Yeah, under the thing I mentioned that earlier. What did it say? Son, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. Crazy. Turn it over. You guess this is the combination to safe is completely useless. Oh, is it? I thought it was like years written, but I guess that doesn't make much sense. 49 doesn't make any sense there. February 49th, 2013, yeah. Examine the back of the capture log on the floor. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You guess these are all zeros, or are they capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think? Probably. The first one, I think, could probably be an O. Capture log the card? Was that my... No, it was... Okay, that wasn't my BD, thank God. Enter the code on the back of the card into the design X. Ah, now it's 1111111. I don't know if I said enough ones. punch the card? Curious. Wait, John, before you punch that. Oh, I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Oh yeah, you're right. Damn it. Throw it down in disgust. Oh, you really threw it very far down. Wow. Unnecessarily far. Capture log punched capture log card. Wow. Insanely nice catch. That was way too close. What? Ooh. What's that? Is that another capture log thing? What's that? Take the PTA. No. Oh, I killed the imp. That's fine. The two card Silodex. Inventory of dumbasses. Yeah. Level up. Fidgety Bopper, Ankle Biter, Champ Fry, Pesky Urchin. Plus 15 gel. Well, viscosity, pretty good. Cash limit plus 40. Plus 5 man grit. Bro, I have so many, whatever this coin is called. 740? Wow. I'm rich now. Colonel Sassacre, level up for slaying the imp. Yay. The Colonel soars to new heights on his edge ladder, reaching the rung. One man julep vacuum and pockets 9,000, bro. 9,550 boon dollars. Chump chain for the genteel, aristocratic southern colonel. The bathtub levels up as well. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the rung. Archimedes' aqua cradle, proceeding directly to vaunted rung Taft jammer. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. The tub's basin capacity remains unaffected. Okay, the safe levels up as well. Why? Where the hell is it? The safe was slain in battle. Oh, it's having a Viking's funeral. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Valhalla. Make your way up those stairs post safe, I guess. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you. But you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigatable. Lad scramble. Maybe don't do that. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs. Man, I told you about stairs. Oh, shit. Is this just a normal imp, actually? Ignore Lil Cal and find the beta. How long have I been recording? Almost 4 hours. That's like double what I did the first time, I think. Homestuck Part 1 is, well, okay, it's 2.5. Or 2 hours and 9 minutes. Okay. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Troubles are brewing. Why is there saw puppet? Or, yeah, something like that. Take the expensive ninja sword, Dave. Oh, yeah, I've actually well past. Oh, what the hell was that? Take expensive ninja sword. What sword? The sword itself was a ninja, I guess. Exit your bro's room. Ah, hi, Cal. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. Yeah, okay. What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh God, please breathe. Haha, okay, make-believe time is over. Oh God, oh God, oh God. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? Think, imagination. Arg, the one time I really need you. Hello, Ralph. I want to play a game. I want to play a game. To play. Dang, that's actually like horror. That's crazy. Actually spooky. There's like a scary panel. Wow. And then it becomes immediately less scary the moment Jigsaw shows up. Like, why is he like automaton Jigsaw? Rip. Okay, some of the stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleat like ironically. But that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this, and this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. Go into the kitchen. Bro, what a messy kitchen. There's so many things in it. Was that... Okay, giant candle. More plushies with butts. A lot of ninja stars. A lot of rockets for some reason. Fireworks. No sign of bro in here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. Transfer the katana to the Stripespectabus. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time you shift 9, your katana 9 to your Spectabus. Dang, you're not doing the 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 anymore. That's unfortunate. You figure it's better. I was like enjoying trying to say them quickly. You figure it's better to free up some this card anyway. You might need to grab some of this stuff. Set blender to mix. There's a thing inside of it. It's like straight up dead. Why is it like full of blood? You guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet? Pretty gross. Yeah, pretty gross. What the hell? Jigsaw has a camera in its eye? And it's kind of very obvious about it. You spot one of your row's many webcams nearby, recording the incident. It seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. The very, very tiny exclamation on in Dave's hair. Kill the Jigsaw one as well. Capture log the Buster sword from behind the microwave. Dang. Actually like a Cloud sword. Cloud Final Fantasy sword. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Set the blender to crush ice. Oh, I didn't even notice the Jigsaw head fell in there. Crazy. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. It's not really doing much. You're making a bit of a mess now. It doesn't have a top on it. Hide the evidence in the microwave. Ah. Yeah. See, like his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put his shit somewhere, but what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen is pretty much useless. Yeah. How do you eat food ever? Grab those fireworks. You just order every single day. Leaving one thing of like dynamite. You capture log all the fireworks. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 equals 15 divided by 10 equals 5. The sink has to offer. Okay, it's still doing the 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. It's just, I guess, since only for new words, I guess. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. Yeah. Capture log the shurikens. Yeah. Grab the shurikens, 5, and... Hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your Silodex into a powder keg full of sharp things. Yeah, trying to replace anything. Wait, what? You put the box of fireworks 3 back into card 5 and prepare to start over, or card 3 apparently. That settles you, I guess. Because it was a... Okay. Take nunchaku. You take the nunchuck. Nope, the nunchaku. 3. Once again grabbing without thinking ahead. Yeah. First you capture log the box. 5. Again. While
adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. Great. Dude dodge. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Capture log each shuriken individually. That seems like a lot of effort. You grab each shuriken, 3, one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku. But no worries, you've got a plan. Capture log the nunchucks. You take the nunchucks, 6. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you just gotta compromise with this modus. Examine the fetch modus. C equals 2, C equals 1, A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, V equals 1, V equals 2. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Press the eject button. That seems like a bad idea. Eject all items from the Silex. Oh hell no, not after all that trouble you went through to get that stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous button. I mean, at least there's a are you sure button. Change to Scrabble points hash modus. Scrabble points, okay. That seems like it'd be much harder to keep track of. Changing hash function will eject Silodex. Are you sure? Okay, first you program your modus with a Scrabble points hash function, adding it to the list. A equals 1, B equals 3, C equals 3, D equals 2, E equals 1, F equals 4, G equals 2, H equals 4, I equals 1, J equals 8, K equals 5, L equals 1, M equals 3, N equals 1, O equals 1, P equals 3, Q equals 10, R equals 1, S equals 1, T equals 1, U equals 1, V equals 4, W equals 4, X equals 8, Y equals 4, Z equals 10. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Silex to use it. You're just not going to do that yet. No way. Check the box, detect collisions. Okay. Take the skateboard. From the plushie, okay. And just what is this guy so happy about? What is he looking up at there? What is he looking at up there? You think if you see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of just jutting out in impudence or whatever, you're gonna fly off the handle. Yeah. Did you cut off its nose? Crazy. You take the skateboard, 6. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride, 7. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Capture log the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord, 5. Wait, no, not going to work. Think of a new word for power cord. Electricity tube. You take the battery pack, 8. Okay, damn it. You take the battery... What? Oh. Okay. You take the battery pack 8. Damn it. You take the battery pack 9 using the Y as a consonant. Your Silodex reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hashmap noobs, but you just don't care about that now. Besides, it's not like your bros around to see. Oh no. Cal. Search for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it was just little Cal again. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this way rude hunger under control. You figured you ought to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. Okay. Crazy. Open the refrigerator. Ah, a bunch of swords. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment, you've pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. Damn. Okay, we'll take the swords, I guess. To hell with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... It looks like that works, actually. 2. You capture log the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Really? That's crazy that that works. Or is that 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 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 plus 2 plus 2? I wasn't. Hold on. 2 1 2 2 2 1 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 2 1 2 2 1 2 2 1 2 2 2. And then I add all that. $52, which you divide, and then the remainder is 2. Use ice maker. It's so hot around here. Cherries. You dispense several cherry bombs. Awesome. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? Oh no, it's whatever his name is. Chad. Cal. He's not there. Oh my goodness, he's on the refrigerator top. Where'd the little dude scamper off to this time? How did he get up there? Capture log cherry bombs. You go for the cherry bombs. 9, successfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red cheer. Unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes. Salutes is a crazy word for that. One. Okay, take the blender. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade pitcher for... That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think. Whirling blade pitcher? Yeah, sure. Activate garbage disposal. Stuff down Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal. Yeah, do that. Crazy. You're still not sure what he's so happy about, or what he's looking at up there. Oh, and I stuffed Jigsaw's head. You dump the contents of the blender. Oops, I mean whirling blade pitcher. What does that say? That is not English. Oh, it says hello, Dave, I think. Okay, I was reading it like, as though this line is the top and this was the bottom, but this is the top and this is the bottom, and it's just mirrored. It says hello, Dave. Jigsaw saying hello, Dave, yeah. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, oops, I mean the whirling blade pitcher, into the garbage disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You know something in the reflection, something above you. Oh, that's what he's looking at up there. Hello, Dave. You have X amount of minutes before your house fills with gas. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. It's a pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. Dang, it does look pretty cool. Just sit under it, I guess. I don't know. But rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to that hatch. Yank the cord. It is time to face your destiny. No going back now. Oh, damn. This is tragic. Oh, wow.
Why there's so many? Hello? Yeah, there's pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Um, okay, it's this one. This text chain. Prong of flesh bereft, prong of flesh bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair. And though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug and plush, as gloves befit. Read the note on the hatch. Bro, roof now. Bring cat. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Wow. Why is there a bat meringue there? Burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Dang, using my sword to cut them all. Be the other guy. You are now the other guy. Okay, I'll leave it off there then. Bookmark. Awesome. Yep, that was fun. More Homestuck at a later date. I don't know when. It took me 3 months to do part 2, so I don't know when part 3 will be.